Whoops. Here I am. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Third Daven, for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. Hope there won't be any startling noises or scares. Well, I don't intend to do anything like that, so you should be fine. This is a cozy, relaxing stream, as is typically the case. But I actually need to, because these settings never save, disable the autofocus. Has everybody... I assume everybody's done their homework and they've watched the recent Young Scrolls video, his newest song with Fargoth. And if you haven't, that's for next time. Make sure you see it. So we're back as the Outlander the Bosmer. And so last time I feel like there was a lot of meandering. I didn't really know where I was going, and there was a lot of just distracted conversation about language, as is typically the case. We kind of talk about the same 4 subjects every single time. So why are my eyes so blurry today? Oh, I'm going blind. So what I want to do for this run is avoid the Urshulaku, or avoid the Nerevarine and Hortator stuff, right? And we're gonna go straight we're gonna do the other way of beating the game, where you get 50 reputation, and then Vivek is just like, oh, this guy's awesome. Bring it in, and then he gives us the stuff. So we want to get enough reputation. That's tough to do, since we don't have access to any of the guilds just yet. This music is loud, jeez. Turn that down. So we can't get into any of the guilds yet, because our attributes aren't high enough. But there are a few non-guild things that can get us some reputation, and hopefully in the process of doing that, we'll get enough levels so we can maybe join a guild, or maybe get started on the main quest, because there's 15 reputation points available by killing a few squid faces. So we might do that. Maybe we could do the Morag Tong stuff. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. But for right now, we're gonna do a few miscellaneous quests, such as one in Outrun, I believe. No, wait. No, can't do that yet. Do the mysterious killings in Vivek. Maybe that could be interesting. So let's go to Vivek. I don't recall why we were in Kull last time, but it doesn't matter because I've already made up my mind. We're going to Vivek. Watch the Daedric Armor video, made me give Skyrim a second chance. Yeah, there are definitely criticisms to be had with Skyrim, but I still think it's a good game. It's still fun, especially with mods. I think, you could dunk on Bethesda being like, oh, they have to get their fans to fix this stuff, but at least they allow, at least that's an option, Some games you can't modify them at all, at least not legally, or, not legal, it's not against the terms of service to do it. Nintendo hates it when you mod their stuff. No extra comfy pillow quest? Does that give you reputation? Would you recommend modding the game for the first playthrough, OpenMW UI stuff, quality of life mods? I would, personally. I don't think there's anything to be gained by... I don't think masochism makes the game more enjoyable. And there were just some things about vanilla
Welcome,
Morrowind. That's just
I
not
have prepared a place for you.
fun. Thank you, Nocturne Psycho. Why are my eyes like... I don't know what's going on. It's not like I just woke up or anything. I've been up... Like, I don't... I feel like sleepy eyes still. I don't know why. Ugh. Weird. I think my retina's going to detach. That'll be fun. But yeah, OpenMW is nice because I don't think the vanilla game has widescreen. There are some mods for the vanilla game, like MWSE, that I think... I don't know which specific mods they are, but it allows widescreen stuff. And that alone is nice, just being able to have a widescreen game. But what I like about OpenMW is that there are hotkeys for inventories and stuff. Like you can navigate inventories with the keyboard. You don't have to click everything. Like, yeah, if you play a modded version of the game for the first time, you're not experiencing it as it is purely. But if you really wanted to do that, you need to get a CRT that's like the size of a postage stamp. You know, the draw distance would have to be... Where even is it? I don't know where it is. Here it is. Have to be like this. Which, you know, it could add something. Could add something. Could add to the aesthetic, but I don't think it... I don't think it makes the experience that much better. The way I see it, playing Morrowind at all is better than not playing it, because it's a good game to experience. Even if you experience it in the impure way, it's still better. But yeah, I think without OpenMW, you could do MWSE with the graphics extender. My biggest issue with the original engine, like not even all the background stuff, like weird quirks of the engine and all that, the two most obvious things with it is when you jump in the vanilla engine, you fall, you kind of like get magnetized to the ground. When you land, you kind of like get pulled in. It's a little different. It's not a smooth jump. And also running diagonally is faster. And I don't like that. And I know you could just not run diagonally, but if it's the option there, I want to do it. You know? It's like, well, this is a way of getting around faster. Why would you not take that option? Need to go to the Hall of Justice. A lot of games from this era, you move faster diagonally, just because of the way the engine worked and how it added speeds. Something like 1.4 times faster, so it's not insignificant. Set your acrobatics at 32,000 and immediately crash your game. Quirks like that are usually the thing people become nostalgic about. Fair, but I think if you're playing a game simply to satisfy other people's nostalgia, then you're wasting your time. Because you're always going to play it wrong. Like, if it's your first time playing it, you don't have any nostalgia to base things on, so why not? It was 20 years ago. Like, make it better. It's not a problem. Who cares? It's not authentic. Who gives a shit? The authentic version of the game probably isn't as fun. They can only be part of one guild, same as WoW. It's kind of true. I mean, you can't join the different great houses. Wait, this music is... I need to sort out volume stuff. Oh, I just realized. Why isn't OpenMW noises? Why no sound? Just realized there's no game sound playing right now. Why is there no game sound? That's just... Damn it all. It's always a problem, isn't it? Calculator. Do you guys want to hear the calculator?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Thin White Duke. You're just in time to subscribe for technical issues. Technical difficulties. Maybe I have to... Oh, wait. Okay, good. Sounds back. I don't know what I just did, but it worked. Yeah. All right. Cool. I don't even know what the calculator would sound like. It doesn't make noises. It's like a giraffe. Giraffes don't make noise. If you didn't know. Turn that up a bit. Whatever. Does it beep and boop? Probably. Alright, we need to find somebody who will tell us to go kill some people.
Keep moving.
Giraffes also beep and boop? I don't know if they do.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Who am I looking for? Looking for Alamandus. Is this...
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
God, everybody's so rude.
There's no time for talking.
Installing a mod list for Daggerfall Unity, at least it's faster than Oblivion.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Well, yeah, I assume the Unity engine is more functional than whatever the hell Oblivion's running on. A gondola with a hole in it. Every Morrowind sound is replaced with a Tim Allen grunt.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Alamandus is in the Office of the Watch. Oblivion save corrupt at 58 hours in. Ooh, that's rough. But hey, now you get to play again. They reused parts of the Hindenburg.
We're watching you, scum.
Oh, the humanity.
I can already
If
tell
you're
I'm
here
not
for
going to
trouble,
like this.
You'll get more.
A Doom mod that replaces every texture with a Tim Allen photo and every sound with a grunt.
By the three, my rights.
And then they probably put that mod
Why do you
in
Outlanders think you can bother anyone?
Doom Eternal, where you could play Doom 1. Because you can run Doom 1 in Doom Eternal. I can never navigate the Temple District.
By the three, my rights and duty.
There's no time for talk now. Go. Leave me.
The Underworks, the library, Justice, High Fane. Must be on the other side.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
I mean, I like the explanation that I heard that the reason the temple is so confusing is because it's supposed to replicate sort of the strangeness of Daedric shrines and their winding corridors and stuff, but still don't like it. I like it in theory.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Yeah, there's no Discord command. I can find my way around everywhere else in Vivek City except for the Temple District. I think maybe that's when I'll achieve Kim, is when I figure out the Temple District.
There's no
here he
time
is.
for talk now. Go.
Someone in particular? Order of the Watch. Okay, this guy hates me. I wonder why. Here's a specific work. We've had 7 killings in Vivek recently. All the victims had their throats slit. Most did not appear to have struggled. 5 victims were Outlanders. 2 were Ordinators. The 2 Ordinators were armed and on duty. Their weapons were still on their belts. Nothing was removed from the victims' bodies. Oh. What a fool. I cannot hire you, only Ordinators may serve the watch. But if you can find the killer and execute him, I personally promise you a very handsome reward. Oh, is it you? I require no commitment from you. Indeed, I cannot officially accept one. But if you're interested, I can tell you what we know about the 7 victims and the reports of the 7 witnesses. Hello, cat. Hi. What? He just stretched up to the chair and now he wants pets. Hi. I need to investigate a murder. The reward is a photo of his face. 7 victims. None of the 5 Outlander victims have been on Vvardenfell longer than a week. Uh-oh. 2 were found... that's me. Cat reveal? Yeah, it's right there. Come on. Want to see? It's usually later in the stream that he makes an appearance. Zach Weeds. Zach. Yeah. He's being a little fussy. Sometimes he just wants pets. He doesn't want to be picked up. Or, well, he acts like he wants pets, but then you pet him and then he bites you. 2 were found in foreign quarter corridors. Foreign quarter corridors. 1 on foreign quarter canal side, and 1 in the Hlalu compound corridor. 1 in the water near the arena. All were armed. Only 1, a mage, appears to have put up a fight. All had their throats slit with a dagger until the 2 Ordinators were killed. We thought it might be an anti-imperial fanatic, and it still might be. The 2 Ordinators were found dead near the victim at the Hlalu compound, and we think they coincidentally interrupted the killer at work. Both had their throats slit with a dagger. So maybe there's more than one. Maybe there's more than one. Hello, Moenfels. Neither Ordinator had drawn a weapon is extremely unsettling. It suggests either extraordinary stealth or a powerful sorcerer or it's multiple people working together, and one was killing that one person, and then two others were like, "Ooh, there's showing up," and then and they got him. No witnesses. At about the same time of one of the killings, an Outlander reported being threatened by a Dunmer woman armed with a dagger. It was dark, and the Outlander transported him magically to safety, so he couldn't give us a clear description. Oh, that's in teleports. But he was sure, or did he walk through a door? Because apparently doors are magical portals in this world. But he was sure the Dunmer woman with a dagger was dressed in a skirt and natural leather armor. It's the only description we have. Interesting.
Keep moving, Outlander. Head on.
Okay, so I read all that, but I still don't know what I have to do. Guessing we go to Hlalu. That's my best guess.
Annoying Outlander.
But I have a feeling we're gonna have to kill those ne'er-do-wells in the canal works near the shrine. You know, those 4 guys that are really hard to kill. Hlalu is that way, I think. Probably take a boat. If mundane doors were never invented, but magical portals were, so they just function exactly like doors, warping you between adjacent rooms. It's a very Terry Pratchett,
Let's not make this
or like,
official,
oh my god, what's his name? Hitchhiker's Guide guy, Adams, or Adam. Wait, what? Dave Adams? Wait, you know what I mean. Douglas Adams. Dave Adams. John Skyrim.
Keep moving, scum. If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
What? Why do I have bounty? Oh, what's gonna get taken from me? Did I lose anything important? No. Okay, good. Imagine if they would just arrest you randomly. Just if they didn't like you enough. I think that happens in Daggerfall. Like, I randomly got taken to jail when I was recording for that video. I didn't commit any crimes that anyone saw me do. No one caught me, but I guess I was just going around ransacking enough places that people were like, this guy's devious. Go get him. And I had like a 250 bounty for some reason. I tried to convince them I wasn't guilty, but they kept me in jail for like a month. We'll make personality an actual vital attribute. Yeah, or if like people could frame you for stuff. Daedric artifacts across the games? That's a lot of artifacts.
Keep moving.
Damn it. Fellow Bosmer. Damn it. I hated you anyway. How many Daedric artifacts are there across the games? What is it? Are there... Was there like 7 in Morrowind? There's like 15 in Oblivion.
Can't you see I wish to be left alone?
Go. Now.
Yeah, it's interesting. People only say nwah in combat. I never hear it outside of combat.
I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
Hmm. 23 artifacts in Daggerfall? Jeez. Do a video on the Stealth Archer build in each game. Now that could be interesting. The evolution of the Stealth Archer. Why does willpower start at 1? Because he is committed to his task of learning how to survive in Vvardenfell. So he starts with a little bit of willpower. He was able to overcome the world just enough to keep himself just a little bit committed so he can push forward. Also, because if I didn't, then I would have no fatigue and I won't be able to walk. Although somebody left a comment saying that I should have drank the Flynn in the Census and Excise office so I could actually move around at first and then like keep finding alcohol so I could actually get around the place first before I level up. Be a little more difficult, but I didn't think of that, so I had to retroactively create an explanation for why we start with 1 willpower. I don't think I've ever done this quest. To be honest, there's a lot of quests in this game I haven't done. Can you beat Morrowind as an alcoholic? You always have to be under the effects of some alcohol, which means you can't wait. You can't take the Silt Striders anywhere. Because you can't drink you can't drink and drive. You can't drink and stride. Where's the hell? Oh no, the Hlalu compound is isn't it the topmost area? Like this is the canton, but the compound is up at the tippy top. What do you think the hardest item to get in Morrowind is? I mean, it depends on what restrictions you're making, because nothing in Morrowind is hard if you let yourself break the game. Although probably whatever item you get from Hircine at the end of the Blood Moon DLC. Just getting to that point requires a lot of work. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim combined, there are 57 items that are considered Daedric artifacts. Oof. How many are there in
I can
Morrowind?
already tell I'm
'Cause
not going to like
I think there are
this.
only 7 Daedric quests in Morrowind. The 3 Good Daedra and the 4 House of Troubles, I think. Although then you have items... Well, yeah, then you get like Hircine's Spear. Yeah, there's only 7 Daedric quests. Hello, Serene Seraph. Skirt with natural leather armor with a dagger. Haven't seen anyone like that. Two are found in the foreign quarter corridors, one in the foreign quarter canal side, one in the hollow quarter, one in the arena. Most of the kills were... No, maybe they're in the foreign quarter. Try asking about the woman in the foreign quarters. Yeah.
What do you take me for, a fool?
I love that voice. Hey, what do you take me for? Hey, yo. I wonder what stealth archery is like in Daggerfall. Because it's kind of terrible in Morrowind. And it's okay-ish in Oblivion. And it's the best, it's the strongest way to play in Skyrim. You get less halt. I love Vitamin Dead. What I really like about Daggerfall is how fast you are. Like, you can just launch across that game with 100 speed. You attack faster, which is cool. Your speed affects how fast you attack, and you just zip. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. That's why I didn't really like stealth, because you gotta move so slow. You're intrigued by the language skills in Daggerfall, so you're bummed out that they're practically pointless. Yeah.
This should be interesting.
Oh. A Dunmer woman in a skirt and natural leather armor with a dagger? No, I haven't seen anyone like that. But I recall someone, maybe one of the sewer cleaners, saying something about seeing a Dunmer woman down there in the underworks. Not that odd, really, though Dunmer are not seen as much in the foreign quarter, says the Dunmer woman. But in the underworks, that's odd. Nothing down there but rats and sewers.
I can already tell I'm not going to like
Dude on
this.
the left is really photogenic. That's Marcel Marard, famed thespian. And he's bothering me and Gay, and he wants him to leave, but the show must go on. Yeah, I'm still not sure what language skills do in Daggerfall. I think it... What the hell? Oh, the lighting in here is
nothing.
very weird. Oh, this is the... this is the merchant with the area of effect arrows. Right,
I'm
right.
sure this is important, but I really...
Language... Language can pacify enemies. Yeah, that seems pointless. Just kill them. It's only 10:30 a.m. and today's already a struggle. Oh, that's not good to hear. I hope you're doing well enough. Simony Freyline. Let me just see him. Oh no, we gotta go into the sewers. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I think that there are so many... I was about to say that's my favorite line in Oblivion, but there are so many just golden lines in Oblivion. I don't think you can pick. I think if Oblivion were, like... I think if it weren't as goofy, it wouldn't have remained just, like, good. Like no one would care about No one would care about Oblivion if it didn't have the goofiness that it does have. Uh-oh. And I think part of the reason why it doesn't feel off-putting is because the game doesn't really try to be serious, but it also doesn't try to be super goofy. You know, Oblivion's pretty neutral in the attitude it's going for. You know what I mean? If it were trying to be serious, but it fell on its face and it was goofy all the time, then it would feel uncomfortable. And if it was trying to be goofy all the time, then it would be like, hey, trying too hard. You know, it's cringe. So, like, it hit the perfect middle ground of just the jank being charming rather than uncanny and unpleasant. Like, even the weird faces in Oblivion don't feel... They don't come off as unsettling. They just come off as silly. It's not uncanny. Well, Pixel, best of luck to your friend. Oh, shit, a rat. Don't worry. I got him. The Oblivion zoom is so much worse in Starfield because the game is trying to take itself seriously. Yeah. Also, the world doesn't freeze in Starfield, so funny things happen in the background when you're zoomed in. Yeah, I think if... Here we go, talking about Starfield again. I think if Starfield leaned on the... Tried to be a little more silly, like Fallout, I think it would have had a better reception. Like, there definitely are silly, goofy things in Starfield. But that's not the overall atmosphere of the game.
Now, you die.
Do I have anything? I'm not wearing shoes. Why am I not wearing any gear? Like, why am I not... Oh, I think it was because I wanted some unarmored levels. So I had some stuff uncovered. Well, might as well wear the glass boots, right?
Stupid.
You are a fool to fight me.
You know what I think it is? Oblivion has a lot of soul.
You will die here.
Starfield...
Now, you die.
I wouldn't say it's soulless, but the parts of it that are soulless... Damn it. There are parts of it that feel soulless. Meanwhile, in Oblivion, like, all of it feels very soulful. Even if it's goofy and weird, it still is just like, oh, yeah, that's like that. There's something there, you know?
Your bones will be my dinner. You grow weak.
Stupid.
Damn it.
Escape while you can.
It's a shame there are no... There are also no, like, real unique-looking armors in Starfield. Like, there were a few spacesuits, like the Mantis one or the New Game Plus one. But other than that, they're all pretty much just like helmet, jetpack.
You will bring me great honor.
Oh, man. I think Bethesda released a half-baked product and assumed modders would fill in the blanks. I don't know if that's what the developers are trying to do. That might have been what the management was planning on, but I can't say for sure. There are definitely strange design choices where I'm like, where I just think like, why would they not add vehicles? Like, you know, like these weird things. Or it's like, this would have been, I don't want to say trivial because I don't know how game design works, but like, why would that have not, but I feel like somebody would have mentioned it. Like that means it's such an obvious choice that it means it was thought about and they decided not to do it.
You will die here.
Like being able to skip the cutscene when you're docking onto another spaceship. I don't want to see that 50 times. And certainly somebody playtesting the game should have been like, this is annoying. And management was like, nah, we'll keep it. We'll keep that in. It's like, just why? Yes, I think staves they're very fast. For a two-handed weapon. I think they're the fastest weapon with the highest enchanting capacity. So you can quickly do like very fast enchanted strikes. The ebony one has an enchanting capacity of 90 in the base game, but I think it's supposed to be 9. It was a glitch. Okay, I think we can get this guy. This time for sure. Could try to get Maraura's ring.
You die.
Maraura's ring, I think it reduces damage from normal weapons by 20%? Will it get easier trying to fight him while swimming? I don't think so. I can't move very fast, but if I move any slower, I think I would have a worse time. This roll of vitality is working pretty well.
You will die here.
60 seconds of 2 health per second for 60 seconds. That's what I'm trying to say. Stop! Stop! You're just bullying me. Wonder if paralysis staff would be good. A staff of paralysis would be really good because you just whip it out quick and then get a quick attack. But you want to make sure you don't spam that one, because then you might unparalyze them.
Your bones will be my dinner.
Two Outlanders swing their sticks at each other in the sewers.
You grow weak.
Oh, it's like one more hit should do it. Maybe 2. Oh, Man. Oh, cool. He's got shit. Ibi Shamus. Nope. Wait, is this... Is this a shrine to Malacath? Oh, wait, what are these scrolls? These could be useful. Ow. Please. Black Despair and Black... Oh, come on, really? Just drain out damage attributes? Eh. I didn't do nothing. What the hell's the point of this place? And down I go. Alright, so that was pointless. An absorb health staff? Oh yeah, that could be good. But I think if you attack too quickly, the absorb health effect will get overridden by itself. So you don't want to attack too fast, so then you lose the benefit of the staff. I'm not sure how the 1 second effects work that way. I think they override themselves. So if it's like 10 points of fire damage for 1 second, but you attack before those 10 points of damage are finished being applied. Like let's say you hit it, they get the debuff, and then after 5 points are applied, you hit it again, then it'll do another 10, so I think it'll only be a total of 15, but I'm not sure. Like they won't get 2 debuffs. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm allergic to knife fights. I wonder what that does. Absorb fatigue. You know, that's not bad. 20 points for 30 seconds. Wow. Wow. You just gotta hit them once and then that's 600 fatigue. I'm taking that. Definitely gotta level up our short blade a bit. So she had a key on her. But a key to what? It's not a regular barrel, it's a floating barrel. After consuming a bunch of plants that you found in the foreign quarter sewers, you've contracted a rat lungworm parasite and you have 3 years to live. At best. Anything else on her? Oh, cool. I can wear the armor and a skirt. Look at me, so pretty. Being so bad at alchemy you can gobble down poisons, and they just pass through because you don't know what poisons are. Would a Warhammer 40k orc, can they consume poison, and if they don't know it's poison, if they just think it's food, they'll be fine? Or is that not how it works? Do they have to actively believe it's not poison? Like really strongly have to believe? Or is that not even, like, true? Is that just, like, a normie's understanding of the lore? Is it collective belief? I don't know.
Not now.
They're just a bunch of walking placebo effects. A whole mess of orcs need to believe it? Ah, okay. So if there's like a huge festival, and there are a bunch of orcs feasting, and it's all poison, but they all think it's just traditional orc food,
We're watching.
they'll be fine. What if a really small group of orcs believed really hard? I just assume any lore that you get from memes is oversimplified, which is why I'm guessing that that whole thing isn't totally accurate. They have to actively think the food isn't poisoned. But, like, does it have to be actively thought? Like, when I eat a sandwich, I'm not actively thinking, this sandwich is not poison. But it's not. But I don't have to actively think that to believe that. Like, I eat a sandwich, I believe it's not poisonous because I just... It's like just a background level of understanding of reality. So if an orc just assumed this is just regular everyday stuff, would they have to actively be like, oh, this is definitely a real thing? Subconscious belief. Yeah, like, is subconscious belief enough? Do orcs even need to eat? I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about Warhammer. I just know the funny memes that kind of pop up outside the Warhammer fan base. Maybe they photosynthesize? Are they green? If they're green, maybe. They have a gun that they are actively shooting at you. A human kills the orc and looks at the gun. That gun is literal scrap metal that should not be able to fire, and yet it does. Because all the orcs believe it's a gun. And I'm guessing the only reason why the orcs aren't able to take over the entire universe is because they believe their opposition is strong enough to stop them. Because otherwise they'd be unstoppable.
Tell I'm not going to like this.
I'm a tank. That's what I'm going off of. That's the meme video I saw. Because they're too stupid. Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is they're so stupid that they believe that their enemies are strong enough to prevent them from taking over the universe. So even though it's not true, So then they can't, because they believe they can't.
Not now.
Do they know that their belief can do that? Oh, they fight themselves. There's a lot of infighting. Ah.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
According to your report, the Dunmer woman you killed matches the description given us. We'll dispatch ordinators to follow up, but I believe you have identified and executed the killer. On behalf of the city and the office of the City Watch, thank you, and now for the reward I promised. I'll give you a choice. You may either have the Indral Helm and Cuirass, or a belt of the armor of God. I don't know what either of those are. Orcs are unaware of their effects of their belief. Ah. But if they were aware, nothing could stop them. Although if you're aware that your belief can affect reality, it might be harder to believe things to affect reality, because you'd have to know that that's not how reality already is to believe it. Like if you wanted it to be like this mountain doesn't exist, you'd have to accept that the mountain does in fact exist, and then you have to try to get yourself to believe that it doesn't. But you can't believe that it doesn't because you are already aware that it does exist, because you're trying to force yourself to believe that it doesn't. So simply the act of acknowledging that you're trying to make it go away makes it impossible to go away. So actually, if they did know they had that power, it might be worse. It might be worse for them. QED. The belt of the armor of God fortifies willpower by 10 points, sanctuary by 20 points, and shield by 10 points for 30 seconds each. That's not bad. 20 points of sanctuary. It's actually really good. And the Indral armor will just get you killed by ordinators on sight, so we'll take the belt. And that's 1 reputation. Hello, spurious machinery. What does reputation do again? Technically nothing, but if you get 50 reputation, you don't have to do the Hortator and Naravarine stuff. And this whole shtick is going to be like, oh, we're becoming a true Vvardenfellite, and we're going to become super cool in Vvardenfell. It increases disposition with NPCs? Oh, that I did not know. The orcs were only stopped by the God Emperor himself, a very powerful psyker. Yeah, but isn't he dead? But the only reason why he's still not dead is because the orcs think he's not. Something weird like that. Okay, next we can do more on reputation. What are the quests we got? Larius Varro tells a story. We're going to Balmora.
I can
Let's not
already
make
tell
this a
I'm...
This place is a nightmare. This place is a hellscape. Close to leveling, though. Somebody also left a comment, and it made me realize my understanding of leveling in Morrowind was a bit faulty. For some reason, I thought every 2 levels gave you an attribute point when you level up. But it's actually, I think it was 1 to 4 gives you 2. 5 to 7 gives you 3. 8 or 9 gives you 4. And 10 gives you 5. which is why I wasn't understanding, like, oh, I just got 4 mysticism levels. Why am I only getting 2 willpower things? That's why.
Oh, no weakness or we're what? Keep moving.
I
Let's
can
not
already
make
tell.
this.
I imagine Vivek canyons become intuitive if you live there. Well, they're all pretty much the same except for the temple one. The temple one is a mess.
Annoying Outlanders.
In Skyrim, there's a quest called Unfathomable Depths that rewards you with an active effect that increases smithing level speed by 15%. Yeah, I know that now. I don't know if that stacks with other stuff, though. Oh, I made it out.
Outlanders.
Didn't know Oblivion is so content rich. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Oblivion. Apparently there's an inn when you're like level 25 that just has people in it with full Daedric. I didn't know about that. But I feel like that'd be less fun. Hi, good boy. Little cat. Yeah. We're going back to Balmoral. The baking analogies were fun. You could tell I kind of got sick of doing the editing for that after like the 3rd time because I was like, this is taking way too long. I just stopped cutting to it. Yeah, let's go back to the video. Whatever.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Wowee.
Thank you, Third Eye.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
3 months. When you did Daggerfall bait, you'd end up doing a graveyard thing just to speed grind. Speed grind. Or realize the shop thing. Yeah, I didn't realize that they just sold the Daedric armor. That's ridiculous. I think it's fair to say Daggerfall was the first Elder Scrolls game, even though Arena technically is. Daggerfall feels more like it is. And even then, it doesn't really... Arena had similar names. Some of the names from Arena carried over. Some of the lore from Daggerfall carried over. But even then, it didn't feel like... I don't know, it didn't... I don't want to say it's not the first one. It feels like the beta for the first one. Like, Arena was an alpha, Daggerfall was a beta, and Morrowind was like the first one. Or maybe even Redguard, because Redguard is really where they kind of solidified a lot of the lore. Good thing I didn't try to do Battlespire. I should at least try it one time.
Why walk when you can run?
If I know that it's being worked on, a similar Daggerfall Unity-esque project for Arena, and when or if that ever is released, I'll definitely give Arena a whirl. But I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too awful. It's such an old, weird way of controlling the game.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Need to talk about latest rumors with someone. Oh no, little secrets.
Leave me.
I'm not even super concerned about bugs in the old games, because sometimes bugs can make things a little more endearing. Is that Retria fellow one of the sleepers? I believe he is. We'll come back to him soon enough. It's just like controlling Arena. Like, you can't, at least I don't think you can, but like to move around the world, you have to click the sides of the screen to make you turn, as opposed to just moving the mouse. Daggerfall is like that too, but I think there's an option in the original Daggerfall to have mouse aiming. But I can't imagine Unity being a worse experience. It's been 30 years. A little bit of updating goes a long way. How much lore from Arena is carried over? There's really no lore in Arena. There are names that carry over, but even things like Zenithar, I don't even think he was that name was attached to a god. Like, it was very... The only thing that I believe carries over from Arena to later games is location names, the map. That's it. Red Mountain is called Dagoth Ur in Arena. It's called Dagoth Ur in Morrowind too, technically. But without the hyphen. Or with the hyphen. The Tharns reappear in ESO. Yeah, like a lot of names and stuff. Like some of the trappings are carried over, but it's still very... I think after Daggerfall, they wanted to preserve the story going forward, so they changed up the lore so every ending could carry on forward. With Arena, they're just kind of like, that happened, so we'll just try to work around that. It's also it's kind of an isolated story. Like, it doesn't really affect anything going forward. Like, there are characters that reappear, but not as much as Daggerfall, where Daggerfall was like it was a whole big thing. And the stories from Daggerfall still play significant roles going forward. Was Baron Zaya in Arena? I don't know. She's in Morrowind. I know that. You know what? It's like... It's almost like Arena just has, like, Easter eggs of things. Even, like, Easter eggs that before the Easter eggs were Easter eggs. It's like that's where they kept all the Easter eggs first, and then they hid them in the later games. Have you considered extending the Nerevar's adventures in different realms and making a series out of it? That could be interesting. Someone said Larius Varro over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what that's about.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
The Emperor in Morrowind, the same one who was sending naughty pictures to the King of Daggerfall's wife. The Emperor in Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion is all the same guy. Although in Arena, he was kidnapped and it was one of the Tharns who pretended to be him, so that was weird. But it's all Uriel Septim the 7th? The 8th? Patrick Stewart. It's all Patrick Stewart.
Watch it.
Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
There's a guy looking for you. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Get away. What? Hope it'll train me.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
Bringing people at Daggerfall so... What an enigma. Patrick Stewart, except for when it's not him in the opening of Daggerfall when he talks to you. Yeah, but he looks close enough to Patrick Stewart, so it's okay. Work. Through various channels, I've learned a bit about your situation. I'd like to tell you a little story. When I'm done, you can ask me some questions, and then maybe you might decide to go out and do some things. You might, and you might not. That's your affair. Why am I doing this voice? And I also want to tell you about a nice present I think the Emperor wants you to have. I'm not sure where it is, but maybe you'll want to check back and see if I've found it later, after you've done some things. Daggerfall to Oblivion feels like a solid trilogy. I suppose it could be, yeah. I do wonder why they decided to jump so far with Skyrim. The first 4 games are within 100 years of each other. I think they're within like 30 years of each other. They're pretty on a timeline. They're pretty close. Skyrim being the start of a new trilogy and a transition away from the Septim Empire into a new one. Yeah, it could be that. That could be the idea they were going for. But then they were like, oh, we could just re-release Skyrim 20 times. Once upon a time, there was a bad magistrate who took gold from criminal organizations to reduce the sentences and fines of criminals. Everybody knew he was doing this, but nobody could prove it, because even if it could be proved, the bad magistrate had important friends, and proof is not as powerful as important friends. At the time, there was a good officer who enforced the laws because he thought laws made people happy and safe, and it bothered the good officer that enforcing the laws did no good, because the bad magistrate let the criminals go as quick as the officer caught them. For a long time, the good officer sighed and said, what can I do? Because the bad magistrate has important friends and nothing I can do will touch him. But then the good officer said, say, wait a minute. What about the bad people who are bribing the bad magistrate? They haven't got important friends, and if they aren't around, then the bad magistrate can't get any more bribes. And even better, the good officer suspected that the bad people who were bribing the bad magistrate were probably criminals themselves. So the good officer decided that it would be good if the bad people who were bribing the bad magistrate should go away forever. So that good officer made a little special prayer, and there would be a little bloodbath to wash the bad people away. There. Isn't that a nice little story? Maybe not a perfect story because it ends with a prayer and not a bloodbath. But maybe the story isn't over yet. Why is he telling it like a children's story? Plausible deniability. He's not telling me to do anything, he's just telling me a story. Oops. The bad people are the Kimono Tong. I thought everybody knew that. They are a criminal organization. Unfortunately, I don't know who the Kimono Tong are. No one will tell me because I'm an officer. And I'm not cool enough to join their club. It is against the code to tell officers things. Don't talk to cops. But people in the Thieves Guild hate the Kimono Tong. I bet if you ask the Thieves Guild, they would cheerfully tell you who the bad people are and where to find them. But I warn you, these bad people are very tough. Tougher than you and I'm afraid. Barbecue tongs, yeah. Society hasn't progressed as far as you'd expect for 200 years. Well, the entire Elder Scrolls universe is a world of decay. Okay, so we gotta go talk to the Thieves Guild. Number of careless travelers have been attacked recently. Seems there's a Nord near Hlaoad who's been robbing the unwary. If you happen upon him, take care. I'd be grateful if you took care of it. Okay. That's different. Okay, so he wants us to kill some people. We'll place a mark here.
I don't think I want you around anymore.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you, the Almighty Drew. Is it like Lord of the Rings where you are on the decline? I don't know, but that's a theme. That's a common theme in the Elder Scrolls because like everything started off very divine. You know, you had your mythic, the was it the Merithic era or the Dawn era, whatever it was, the era of heroes or that whole deal, and everything's just been getting worse and worse ever since because
There's no time.
the Godhead is the result of like the Godhead was born from jealousy and anger with the whole Padme and Anu fighting over Nirni or whatever the name of that other being was. And if you accept Coda as maybe like a parallel canon, the whole idea is for someone to achieve Amaranth and where am I going? And supplant the Godhead and replace the spawn of the current Godhead with like a world of love. Like that's the idea. Lorcan created this world to create mortals so mortals would understand suffering and then create a new world that wouldn't be spawned from suffering but would instead be spawned from like hope or you know all that lovey-dovey crap.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
I'm going to see if you were on after the Gloucester talk. Hello from Gloucester, fellow base dater. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, when I was talking about that, it was Fall River. Fall River is where a lot of people... There's a sign in the Azores that points toward Fall River. Because I guess a lot of people went to Fall River when they immigrated from the Azores. For some reason. I don't know why.
This better be important.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
You must understand pain to value happiness and whatnot.
Unwelcome it is.
Are there any Thieves Guild people here?
How wonderful. Another tourist.
Big Portuguese community in Fall River. Yeah, that's why there's the sign in the Azores. That's just a thing. Final Fantasy XIV was actually very similar. The world was sundered into 14 worlds, and while it introduced suffering, it was also, but suffering is needed to know joy. Right. I think a bigger part, though, with Lorcan, it wasn't only suffering, it was that the gods were very static. They weren't dynamic. There was no change among the gods. So by creating Nirn, he was able to create you know, the concept of finality and just just the concept of change. And that things are born, they die, they come, they go.
What? Why do you disturb me?
Don't press your luck.
Lorcan is the true Prince of Revolution? Well, Mehrunes Dagon does believe that Tamriel is his to own. So maybe there is a relationship between Lorcan and Mehrunes Dagon. The Leper Demon King, whatever that whole idea was. To whom must I speak? Ask around the Thieves Guild about... Yeah, but how do I... Didn't even have that topic.
Too much trouble. Must be going now. I don't think I want you around anymore.
Oh. They do have the topic for bad people. Okay, oops. God damn it. Maybe Sugar Lips will be more receptive to my bribes. Where'd she go? There she is. Wow, she's... Wow. Okay.
You are beginning to...
Hello, Aina the Khajiit.
Go away.
You just missed it. A Khajiit... I tried to bribe a Khajiit and she really hated me. This game is so hard when no one likes you. I thought video games are supposed to be about escapism. Okay. The Kamana Tong. I didn't know about that. Understand? I don't know about that. Understand? Da, 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 da. Maybe you smell. Could be. Kamana Tong is an old criminal syndicate here in Morrowind, and as everyone around here knows, the Thieves Guild is at war with the Kamana Tong. We're the new gang in town, and the Kamana Tong wants us to be the Dead and Gone gang. Kamana Tong, Dead and Gone. Yeah. Their Balmora hangout is in the corner club called the Council Club. Okay. I like Diogenes.
I won't waste my time on the likes of
He's a real shit talker. Hello, Lodorio. I saw a video that was using the AI Jagoth stuff. I can't remember exactly what they were saying, but, you know, it was Vivek was saying some pseudo-intellectual nonsense about truth and life. And then Dagoth just shows up and he just starts, like, riffing on that, being all crass and gross and stuff. And I just like to think Dagoth would be the Diogenes of Morrowind. Come on, just stop. Why is it illegal to rest? Let me just hang out. I want to level up. Let me level up. Oh my god, I hate this game. What the hell? Oh, what? Does Klalu own this mushroom? There we go. Okay. Willpower. Got a little bit of personality. Just a little bit of personality. And agility. Naps straight to jail. You just wake up in a jail cell. How do they do this? I mean, I like Diogenes in that he was very just like, it's like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Just freaking, just hang out. Like, you're doing way too much time thinking about this nonsense. Who cares about the esoteric reality above our own? It's just freaking, I'm living in a barrel. But then there's the whole living in a barrel thing that I don't think I'll be too fond of. So get out of your own head, guys. Just take a moment and friggin' smell the flowers. Literally, stop and smell the roses.
Annoying Outlander.
But what is the meaning to life? Then Diogenes shits on the floor. There's your meaning. And you're gonna clean it up. And they will. Okay, so that's the council club is on the other side of the city. My short blade level? 1. Not quite what I wanted at. Do I have a Devil Tonto? I do. Meaning of life is 42, but close enough. I mean, if you want to put a numerical value on it, sure. I took a number theory class once, and one of the questions on the final exam was doing like a Diffie-Hellman encryption
Annoying
thing.
Outlanders.
It doesn't matter. And the answer was 42. And there was like a bonus question after that, and it's like, what is the significance of this answer? And I was like, I got extra credit. Dope. I know the answer to this one.
There is someone watching me.
Who'd have thought that the professor of a number theory class was a nerd? What is a good boy? What? Probably confused. She's like, why are you talking to a screen? I don't get it.
Leave me. Please, have a look around.
So do I have to kill all these people?
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please? I can already tell I'm not going to like this. Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Yeah, I think I gotta kill everybody in here. Will I get a bounty if I just attack one?
You will die.
You die!
Yes. It'd probably be easier for me to fight them one at a time, too. What level are they? Ooh. It might be tough. What if
Our doors
I'm sure there's someone
everybody
else
but
you
the
can
bartender?
bother.
The bartender is gonna catch these hands too, if he tries to fight back.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
How difficult will this be?
There is
Okay.
no escape.
Oops. Oh, if I can get my short blade level is too low for me to. Wow. I was gonna try to hit them with the Dagoth dagger, but I don't think I'd be able to hit it. No witnesses, precisely. I wonder if there's an item. Curious. Morrowind Frenzy. I wonder if there's a frenzy item. There's spells and scrolls. So I don't think there's an item we could find. Damn. But what about scrolls? Scroll of Gonar's Goad. I don't like that name. Scroll of Mondin's Instigator. Yeah. Oh, they all attack. Okay.
Keep moving, scum.
Well, I guess that's fair.
About this place.
I'm glad I didn't just murk the Faith Fear for his armor. Yeah, that would have been boring.
Now you die! Die! You will suffer
Eek!
greatly!
Bosmer.
You
Come on. Alright. I'd like a bed.
Our doors are always open.
Poison 3 to 7 points on touch. Probably just sell that. Key to the Neuronal Manor. Cool, cool. Could be useful for the Thieves Guild if we ever do that. Oh, good. My arms were getting cold. And the last thing a Bosmer wants is cold shoulder. Because they eat people. And yeah.
You will suffer greatly!
Be sure to tell your friends, because I got no patrons anymore.
There is no escape. Your wounds are great. Stupid.
If you kill all the witnesses in Morrowind, do you not get a bounty?
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Ugh.
You will die!
You still get a bounty? That's dumb.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Didn't you already kill them? I killed the other 3. There are some people upstairs. What if you kill all the guards? Ah. What if you dismantle the government before you accrue a bounty? Then you don't have to worry about getting a bounty. You're live streaming, they could find the evidence? Shit. You're right. There's 102 witnesses right now. I'm gonna have to solve that. Where's the cat? Okay, good. I don't want to. Nah, I ruined the joke. I was gonna get up and walk away, but I didn't want to push the chair back if the cat was laying behind the chair, because then that would hurt his little feet.
Have a look around.
Find someone else to bother.
You know, the cat has a few places he likes to lay, and one of them is right behind my chair. The cat saved you? Yes.
There is no escape.
You can repair bound weapons? That's weird. I'll do it eventually. That was loud, I'm sorry. I kind of yelled that. Second verse. Yeah, hold on. Not actually streaming. All this was pre-recorded. Good job guessing what the chat was going to say. Actually, not hard, really. Just start talking about Starfield. Wasn't there one guy who actually did that? He pre-recorded a stream and then murdered his girlfriend or his fiance. People downstairs are really confused right now. Did I get any? How many armor levels did I get from that? 1. We did it. Okay, I think that's all of them.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Leave me.
Gonna buy that amulet of recall. Could be nice to have.
What?
He made up some excuse on why he couldn't talk to chat.
It is.
I feel like if you have a big enough audience, you could just pretend to be talking to chat and no one will. You know, people wouldn't be. People would be none the wiser.
Don't press your luck.
Barely buys anything for anything. Probably get more selling to an enchanter. How many times have you used a clone to run the stream while you chilled? Man. You know, I was thinking about it. I really wish I gotta do it now. I want to set up a little key thing so I could press a button and then I just fade. Like it's the same image, but I fade from the screen. So just like, and I'm gone. Like as soon as a clone knows he's a clone, as soon as he's called out, he vanishes. It's a poorly optimized system.
Leave me.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
I see everything's been taken care of, and remarkably enough, without creating any problems of a legal nature. You are far more discreet than I had hoped. I made them mad until they attacked me. Nice present from the Emperor. Seems to be a ring, a very nice ring. There was no note with it, I'm afraid, but I'll let the Emperor know you've received it. I'm sure he'll be pleased, and also, from me, because of your exceptional discretion, take this special volume from my own library with my compliments. Biography of the Wolf Queen. Shut up, phone. You can never move the camera then. It doesn't move much, but sometimes the desk wobbles, and so the monitor wobbles, and then the camera wobbles, but it'd be funny. What is the Ring of Surroundings? Chameleon, 20 to 30 points. 20 to 30% for 30 seconds. Not bad. What is it, cat? Why do you keep bothering me? I already fed you. What? What? Hi. Hey, yo. Hope he's stuck. He gets stuck to the chair a lot. We gained some speechcraft levels. Are Outlander slurs banned in chat? What? Well, the word nwah? Get a green screen and make the background that is a repeating pattern of your face. Yeah, it's not a banned word. Just don't be weird about it. Okay? And you know what I mean when I say that. Don't be weird about it. I do like suet. Because that actually sounds like a real word. Well, suet is a real word. S-U-E-T. So now we have 2 reputation. Do trade mission to the Zainab. That would get us an amulet of levitating. That could be good to have. Hello, the bit squid. The quickest way to get to there would be from city to Balmora. Something tells me that the original intention was that it was supposed to be pronounced nwah. Like suet and falah. Or bvek. Bvek.
Go away, wretch.
You say suet though, not swit. But you don't say eswit.
Same low price.
You don't say the letter. That's what I'm getting at. And suet and swit, they're very close to similar sounding. Like how swit, like the suet and swit, the U sound in between the S and the W in the second pronunciation is so faint, like it might not be there, but it's like kind of there. It's like the very the very weak U sound in Japanese, where it's like sometimes it's dropped, but it's not actually dropped. It's just very, very minor, like deska. Like it's spelled in Romanized. It's desuka, but it's pronounced deska. But the U is still there. It's just very, very, very itty bitty. It's hard for Western ears to hear it. Or it's like when English speakers put an I in Tokyo, or they say Tokyo instead of Tokyo. Very, very small differences. Very, very itty bitty. Oh no, we gotta go to the Mages Guild. We'd rather spend 500 for a glass war axe or break a skull with a rock you found on the side of a road. What? Yeah, is it real life glass or Elder Scrolls glass? Well, I mean, real life glass, maybe you mean volcanic glass. Volcanic glass is a very strong... Well, not very strong, but it's very good as a weapon, sort of.
Why do you Outlanders think you can
Not as a
offer
full,
anything
like, you'd put it in, like, wood and then replace it. As the Aztecs did. Ring of Feather. Ooh. Juice Daw Feather Ring. Yeah, the apostrophe in Thum does nothing. Well, I guess the Thum or Thum is another case of the difference being super minute.
You're wounded, but you'll live.
Oh, wait a minute.
Move on.
Whoop. I forgot to put a loop on the music, and it started playing a lo-fi version of Witcher music. Don't want to do that. Yeah, oopsie poopsie. I'm sure that channel probably... There's a channel that has a lot of lo-fi versions of various fantasy game songs and stuff. They're probably fine with their stuff being used in streams, but I don't know for sure, so I don't want to assume. Dark Brotherhood helmets seem impractical. Why do you say that? They look like they were they look like something out of Invader Zim. Or actually, they look like something an Olympic pistol shooter would wear. Unless you're that guy from Turkey. Who's just in a t-shirt. That just get annoying to hear. Every time they said that. Use the Thum. It sounds like they have the hiccups. Are there any instances of a glottal stop between oo sounds in, at the very least, English? Because I know you got like button, which has that. Well, I guess button is exactly what I was just asking for. It's a little different. Thuum. I guess if you spell Thum, Thuttum, and then you have to pronounce it like button, it could be Thuum. Maybe. I don't know.
You're not exactly
A bottle.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
YouTube is two oohs with a glottal stop. Well, you pronounce the T, though. It's not YouTube. YouTube. Would the Dragonborn be able to Thum people if he had the hiccups? Could the hiccups, like, he like tries to shoot fire and he gets a hiccup and instead it like turns the ground into potatoes? Saying that from now on, YouTube. A YouTuber. Do dragons do Freudian slips? That'd be fun. What's my alchemy at right now? 3. Pronunciation is probably very important. Yeah, because they probably have a cosmic phonology. So, oh, they took my alchemy bowl, my pestle and mortar. Damn. I knew I had something stolen. Shucks. But yeah, they have a cosmic phonology, so they probably have phonetic, hooked on phonics, but from Aetherius. So there are correct ways of pronouncing things in Dragon. Yeah, I think in lore, the Dragonborn's Thuum powers are so powerful that, like, it can rewrite reality. You know, it's more than just, like, casting spells. How is it not magic? Well, it's magical, but I don't think it comes from the same source as, like, a fireball would. Went the wrong way. I wish I could join a guild, because then I could actually sleep in their friggin' beds. I'll need a mobility strider if I level alchemy like that again. Is mobility strider just a way? Is that another way of referring to a mobility scooter, or is that specifically a Morrowind mobility scooter as a mobility strider, and it's a small silt strider that one person rides on? What gives a dragon soul its power then? Akatosh, I guess. It's all very fiddly. If we train alteration a bit, we can get some willpower attributes. Little silt striders would be adorable. Well, I think in Elder Scrolls Online, you can get a tiny silt strider mount, and they're very creepy, and I don't like using them because their legs scare me. Like, if you have, like, max speed in the Elder Scrolls Online on your mount, when they sprint, it's like, oh. It's just, oh. Maybe I'm thinking of a different creature. There's something that looks like a silt strider that you can ride on.
What?
Are dragons Akatosh's Daedra? In the sense that Winged Twilight belonged to Azura, for example? That's actually, you know, you might be right. That might be the case. I don't see why not. It seems like a reasonable assumption. Why am I here? Right, Zainab. Dragons are probably closer to Daedra than mortals are. Well, I think the idea that Larus is going for is the Dragonborn is an Akatoshian vampire. So would a dragon be an Aedra's version of, like, a Dremora? As, like, a Dremora is like Maroon's Dagon's foot soldiers. So our dragon's Akatosh's foot soldiers. I think that's an interesting way of... I like the idea of trying to scientifically categorize things in fantasy worlds that the creators never bothered to think of because who cares? It's just fun. Like, what's the taxonomic definition of Daedra? So if all things from Daedric realms are considered Daedra, like a Dremora is a type of Daedra, right? Not just a Daedric prince, but it's a Daedra. So the Divines are Aedric princes, you could argue. So that would mean that dragons are Aedra. Good then. But they're not ancestors, so that might get things a little murky. But they're related to ancestors, so they're like cousins. So they're cousin Aedra.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Lesser Daedra don't necessarily belong to a prince. Right, but don't Lesser Daedra, they typically have an affiliation with a specific prince. Like, they still have their own free will. But, like, you know, Golden Saints were born in Sheogorath's realm, or whatever. But one could leave and, you know, immigrate to the realm of Dagon or something. Much like a human born in Mundus could go and serve a Daedric prince and hang out in Oblivion. Okay, leveled up. We'll take... See, so if we want to join an apple pie from scratch, first we have to invent the level up system. So for the Fighters Guild and Redoran, we need strength and endurance. But Redoran, for reputation, I think we want to join Hlalu. Hlalu is willpower and... No, it's speed and agility, I think, actually. Same with Morag Tong. So we'll go speed, agility, and a bit of intelligence, because we also want to join the Mages Guild at some point. Are there fairies in the Elder Scrolls? Is there anything akin to a fairy? Do you need personality for Hlalu? That's what I would assume, but I don't think you do. Yeah, it's speed and agility. Their favorite skills are light armor, marksman, mercantile security, short blade, and speechcraft. Imps are maybe the closest. Yeah, they're very... Or scamps, they're very mischievous. Wisps? Spriggans? There's elves. Well... Elves are a little different. Have you heard of the High Elves? You know, apparently that line is not in the game. No one in Oblivion ever says that. That was purely from the guy on YouTube. He Mandela affected everyone. Wow, I am slow. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to make it up there. So we're going to have to walk up as far as we can go. It wouldn't make sense if it was anyway. It's Oblivion. It doesn't. What they say doesn't have to make sense.
Find someone
He
else.
captured the delivery, so people assumed. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the Nords do say seen any elves in Morrowind, but that's because. But then he laughs because it's supposed to be a joke. Because the place is full of elves. They're everywhere. How do we get up this place? It would be like saying, have you heard of Europeans? Have you heard of Europeans? Yes. But can you imagine somebody like walking up to someone and they just say to you, I don't know you and I don't care to know you? I feel like that's weirder than saying, have you heard of Europeans? Because if somebody feels that much contempt for you, okay, clan fear. Somebody feels that much contempt for you, do you think they would actually say that? Or they'd just be like, piss off. Yeah, that seems more realistic. I hope clan fear can't open doors. I assume they can't.
The one from...
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Annoying Outlanders.
Malakath tries to keep my orc brothers and sisters down. Yeah, it's actually a good point. Yeah, because I saw a thread on, I think it was the lore subreddit or something. It was one of them. I got like sent to my phone, and it was asking if a Daedric prince could cure blindness in one of their followers, and everyone was being like, yeah, they could, or some might not. And somebody made a good point that Malakath probably could, but he wouldn't because of the whole idea of overcoming your weaknesses, right? So we were saying that Malakath is probably the better of the Daedric princes if you had to worship them. But now that I think about it, he's probably like, he cares about the outcasts, but like he might prevent you from not being an outcast anymore because it's like, oh, you gotta remain part of the group. So if people started liking orcs, he'd probably do something to make orcs more ostracized.
What?
What? Little work for this guy? Been trying to establish trade links with the Zainab. Master Aryan thinks that shared self-interest, yada yada. Yeah, he wants me to go talk to the Zainab. Oh, I don't have Mark. Shit. Well. Malakath absolutely sabotages orcs. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe he's not the best. Maybe he's not that great. Meridia seems too zealous. Although she's arguably not a Daedra. Azura... Meridia's zealous. Azura's jealous. I feel like with the Daedric princes, you pretty much have to think, like, they're all pretty terrible, but which ones are going to shoot straight with you? Excuse me. Like, which ones do you know what you're going to get when you like who can you expect what you get from them. You know what I mean? And then you go from there. Even though Molik Bal, his sphere is pretty specific, you kind of don't know what you're going to get with him. Because he's very... The surprise is part of the horrors he inflicts. Same with Azura. You know, she seems like she could kind of go off. Like she seems like she's very latent in her emotions. Like one little thing, oh, you've been disloyal, and then she kills you, but worse. Same with Meridia. If you fall victim to a vampiric curse, she won't try to help you. She'll help you by, you know, inflicting pain upon you. Hircine, I mean, his world doesn't seem very fun. You know, constantly hunting and being hunted. But at least you know what you get with him. You know, he's very sportsmanlike. He's not going to lie to you. Oh my god, all this freaking wildlife. Same with Periite. Periite's definitely the Daedric prince that no one remembers. Nocturno doesn't seem bad. Yeah, I suppose. Periite and Hircine both kind of they feel like they fill similar spheres of just natural balance. You know, because as far as I'm aware, Periite isn't all about global blight and disease. It's more about the natural process of disease. You know, it being used to maintain like population sizes and preserve resource allocation for things, that kind of stuff. Because if he were all about spreading the blight, he would never stop. He would just constantly... He'd be like Dagoth, but even stronger. If Periite is doing his job properly, you'll never see him. Right, because it's supposed to be like a natural process. Much like Hircine. It's very just... This is the way it's supposed to go. Which is weird, because you'd think... Since the Daedra didn't help create Nirn, the Daedra's concept of the way it's supposed to go shouldn't be part of Nirn at all. Like, Hircine's all about hunting. So why do things in Nirn hunt? If he's not a progenitor. But that's a different question. Can you trust any being of that level of power to give a damn about you? Oh, no, absolutely not. That's why I'm thinking which ones are the least unpredictable. That way you know what you're getting into. I feel like Mephala, Boethia, and Azura are two... Well, definitely Mephala. She's all about lying. My fan closer to me. Oops. Stop hitting the mic, stupid. I feel like Jiggalag wouldn't try to get worshippers because he already knows what's going to happen anyway, so he doesn't need them. He's already planned for who will and won't worship him. That's already part of his contingency. I do love the concept of a Daedric prince being so powerful because he's just a giant supercomputer. And he is just, this universe is deterministic. I've determined everything. But you didn't see the Daedric princes teaming up. That was such an unlikely event that he wrote it off as inconsequential. At least that's my assumption.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Now will you tell me about the trade goods? Nope. Damn. Yep. They need cure disease potions. Hello, corruption. Daedric princes and their followers remind me of the relationship Romans had with their gods, very transactional rather than faithful. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. But, well, yeah, because even the Romans, their depiction of the gods were... They were basically just humans, but, like, powerful. Like, immortal. Like every quality of a human, but turned up to 11. So, superhumanly graceful, superhumanly powerful, superhumanly angry, superhumanly jealous. Hunting is natural, and to hunt is his essential nature. Right, but why is hunting natural if he didn't have a hand in creating nature? Thank you, Granville. Superhumanly romantic, yes. Whether you like it or not. Superhuman jealousy has got to be the worst power. Well, it's pretty much all the gods are jealous in some way or another. Oh, you're worshipping this other god more than me. Especially Hera. Although her husband was superhumanly unfaithful, so she kind of had a reason to be a bit miffed. Unless Hunter and Hunted as a principle predates the creation of Nirn. Ooh, maybe the Daedra hunted each other. Ooh. Maybe hunting exists. Maybe hunting is a metaphysical concept in the Elder Scrolls because the Godhead was formed, or like the universe was formed from an act of killing, basically. The whole Padme and Anu. So that's why it exists within the realm, within the Godhead's dream. Likewise, Moloch Baal, it makes sense for him because Padme and Anu were fighting over some... wasn't Nirni? I think the name was Nirni. And Nirni might have not wanted it. Who knows? The fact that Moloch Baal exists maybe proves that Nirni didn't. Does Wickweed heal? That didn't answer my question. No. Come back here. Let me put this belt on my action bar. 20 points of sanctuary. Ain't nothing to discount. So this quest will get us one more reputation. What? No, go get him. Jeez. Can you imagine being under arrest and then the cop just summons a corpse to catch you? Yes, what was I saying? This will get us one reputation and an amulet of levitation. One reputation, amulet of levitation. Very useful. Oh no, the clan fair is back there. I do think it would be an interesting concept to have a society where necromancy isn't... It's not just accepted, or it's not just not taboo, but it's like a functioning part of their infrastructure.
Must you make a pest of yourself?
Where like the buildings themselves... the buildings are made out of flesh, so they don't need to actually heat their homes. They're just naturally warm.
Keep moving, scum. I can already tell.
Because they're made out of flesh and bone. Talk about a culture shock. That's probably in Warhammer. That wouldn't surprise me. That sounds gross enough to be in Warhammer. Oh yes, these are the Flesh Apostles. The Flesh Apostles are one of many individuals in the Alderbahn system. And they are friggin' maniacs. Oh, come on, really? Might Sujama help? Yes. 100% be a Nurgle thing? Yeah, there you go. That name sounds familiar. Papa Nurgle with the... Yeah. Nightmare. 100 gold, amulet levitating, and 1 reputation.
I'm listening.
If a necromancy society lives in flesh houses that they feed for security and warmth, then I want them to all to be vegan because flesh is holy. That could be interesting. All the buildings are made out of human flesh, so it was all like consensual. It's like the necromancers actually exist to preserve life, and that's the way you You, what's the word? Not counter. You subvert expectations. They're the druids. They're protecting nature. And the druids are the bad guys, and they're trying to like unmake life. They're trying to they drain life of its power for their own power.
Leave me. There is someone. There's no time for talk now. Go.
I live in my mom. What? That really would be a culture shock, wouldn't it?
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Oh, my couch is starting to grow teeth again. Gonna have to call up the local necromancer to get this sorted out. Oh, slammed my jaw against that. Oof. Druids sacrifice lives to fuel their magic. Necromancers use their magic to fuel continued lives. Yeah, there you go. That'd be a fun subversion. And also they know karate. Where can we get more reputation? Without guild quests. Gateway Ghost. The Gateway Inn in Sargeth Mora is being haunted by a ghost. Wait, I gotta keep casting. I want to keep training alteration. Oh wait, didn't I have? Yeah, okay, I do have the ring that fortifies alteration by 5 points. Where's my willpower is 10 currently. When I get my willpower high enough, I could pay to train like destruction for more willpower attributes. Sagamore. Nope, it's this way. This is good practice for the run that I'm thinking about doing where you don't use any magic. Because getting around the world without teleports is a different experience. I'll say that. You kind of forget where you're going when you know where you'll go when you teleport. I don't think I've ever made this walk. I walk the other way, but never this way. This is weird. Do you get reputation for killing Vivek? I don't know, but we need him alive because he'll give us Wraithguard. Once we get 50 reputation and do some parts of the main quest. The parts of the main quest we have to do will get us, I believe, about 12 reputation points. But we'll get around to that a bit later. Probably not this stream. This might be a many stream run. This is probably gonna take a bit. They explain it in lore as no one believing you did it. Yeah, yeah. You could tell people like, oh yeah, I killed Vivek, and they'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about, Outlander. That's ridiculous. And then their disposition goes down a bit.
Oh, please, by all means, ask.
Don't press your luck.
Well, actually, I didn't mean to come here, actually, but now that I am here,
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
I'm gonna buy more Scrolls of Mark. Take a quick nap. There we go. I wonder why she doesn't put on... Why does Galbadir put on the Dark Brotherhood armor, but she doesn't? Interesting. Is it because that's a higher value? Yeah, it might be. That's a higher value, so this won't get put on instead, but she's not wearing this. So she would put this on, but she's not. So it just nothing gets put on. Maybe that's how it works. Hello, Beta Squared. Not League, but Mark. There we go. You know, the fact that Detect Animal and Detect Life are different spells also kind of proves that there's like a weird disconnect with biology in this world, because what there's really, like, in real life there's no difference between, you know, just people and animal. Like, people are just a type of animal, right? But in the Elder Scrolls there is a difference. So where did animals come from? Black soul versus white soul? Well, that concept didn't exist until Oblivion, I believe. Because even in, like, Tamriel Rebuilt, you find a necromancer who trapped a person in a grand soul gem. Just a regular old soul gem. Because that concept in the lore didn't exist until after Morrowind. To explain why you can't soul trap... Like, why can't you soul trap humans? So then they did the whole white soul, black soul thing. Animals are also from the original Spirit stuff? But they're not Elno-Fae. Can't be too specific with Detect Life, otherwise you'd be seeing every blade of grass and mushroom on the map. If you had actual Detect Life in real life, it would just make you go blind. There's life everywhere. This planet is covered in this stuff. Werewolves are a bit fuzzy territory of soul trapping, and they're a bit fuzzy. Maybe detect life only means, like, sentient life. So it doesn't pick up on plants and such. It's just like animals and whatnot.
What do you take me for?
Maybe it detects brainwaves? Maybe.
How wonderful.
I really do wonder if the people who if when they were designing the magic system, they asked any of these questions. I really doubt they did. But for some reason, I feel like Michael Kirkbride might have. But, like, no one asked him about it, so he didn't bring it up. Like he probably created reasons why these things work the way they do, and he just, for his own personal satisfaction. Detect life only detects jellyfish. Huh. Turns out free will is an illusion except for jellyfish. Go figure. They have it all figured out. Just float in the ocean. Well, hopefully the necromancy houses, when you cast Detect Life, don't detect them if they specifically detect sentience, because if the houses were sentient, that's kind of awful. I guess the question is, what kind of necromancy is it? Is the necromancy that brings a soul back to the body? Or is it necromancy that simply takes life energy and uses it to animate something? Like it's a non-specific... It's not a person that's being stuffed into a body. It's just soul stuff. It's like a divine ichor. The hell is this in? Why is it called an inn if it's outside? Because you go in. But why do you put in the hot food and out the cold food in the hot cold?
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Has anybody ever gone so far as to look like... I'm leaving Sadrith Mora. What?
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Annoying Outlander.
Have you ever had a dream that... I love that video of that kid. He's just so excited. At the end of it, he's just like, I did it. He's just so confident.
Keep moving.
One of those channels, you know the channels that do the whole ask a whoever? Like ask a mortician or ask an Egyptologist, those things. Like Wired or Vanity Fair, those channels on YouTube. One of them found that kid, and they had him redo the line. But like correctly. The completion of an arc. Oh, there it is. There's the inn. Oh, the inn is in. It's in the... yeah, whatever this is.
Have you ever had a dream that
I love when people put music to not music. Would a mummy be a zombie? I don't know. In Daggerfall, I believe they're different.
Leave me.
But they're both undead.
This better be good.
This better be important.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
Clybergus Urgelian.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
Khajiit has nothing
If
to
I ever
say
see that
to
elf,
you.
he's in so much trouble.
Have you seen the one where somebody puts drums over a boomhauer from King of the Hill? That's a good one. There's so much rhythm in our words.
So little matters, so little time. Go away.
You creatures are all the same.
There's no time for talk
Who do I have to
now.
talk to about this?
Go.
And Garadel. I think it's this guy. He's got a very... That's not a very Dunmer name. He must have been born in the Somerset Isles, because that's a very Somerset name. It's a very high elf name. The ghost is haunting our south turret bedchamber. As soon as we get rid of it, it reappears. We can't rent the room, and all our guests are in an uproar. The mage Mistress Arara Uvulas, Master Nellet's mouth, came to take a look, but said she can't see how to stop the hauntings. If you can get rid of the haunting permanently, I'll offer you a choice of a number of valuable items from a local enchanter. What's the purpose of the not door at the bottom of the inn? I think that's a door. I think it's supposed to be like, welcome to Sadrith Mora. Enjoy your stay. Which is strangely hospitable for the Telvanni. They surprise you, those Telvanni. 1 minute, they're welcoming you with open arms. The next minute, you're on an operating table. As part of an experiment. Oh, those wacky Telvanni.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
What do you take me for? Hey, yo. I think it's this lady we have to talk to.
Why do you Outlanders
disturb
think
me?
you can
Yeah.
bother anyone you please?
Don't know anything about it, nothing at all. Something tells me you do know something about it. Something at all. A front gate, but there's no fence around the place. Why do you need a fence when Master Nelith can just... Maybe they have mushrooms that'll grow up out of the ground and, like, spike you. If you get too... rambunctious. Drunk in the streets. The fungal spears. Then you become fertilizer for the next generation of Telvanni shrooms. Okay, maybe she doesn't know anything. I gotta talk to Aurora first.
What? Why do you do...
Is it easier to bribe certain characters? Like, does it usually have a higher success rate? Does it have a higher success rate for Huala people or something? I think the success... So the success of everything in the game is related to your fatigue. That's a given. And your skills and stats. I believe bribing actually... It trains speechcraft, but it's based on your mercantile level, which is really weird. But I believe, just like accuracy, is affected by your stats and the enemy stats, like their agility and stuff. I believe bribing is affected by your own skills and stats, and the enemies or your target's like personality level and everything. So it makes you less successful if their personality is really high. I think. I also think their current disposition affects how the disposition will change. So if they have if they have very low or very high disposition, the odds of it going up is lower, but in the middle is a sweet spot where it's where it's not as likely to go down. So if they hate you and you bribe them and you fail, or if they really hate you, it's a lot easier to make them mad. like to upset them more. So it's like, I don't like you and you're trying to give me money, I hate you even more for that. If they really like you, they think you're just trying to butter them up. So they're just gonna be like, get out of here.
Leave me.
It's like a bell curve. At least that's my experience. Your success chance decreases on both ends of the disposition meter. So the answer to your question, yes. Yes, it is different for different characters. I inspected the manifestations in the south turret bedchamber of the Gateway Inn. I examined the site thoroughly, but I found no evidence of a restful spirit or ancestral influences. The ghost itself is trivial and easily banished, but I don't know why it reappears or how to stop the reappearances. I can't be sure, but my experience and intuition tells me that a conjuration expert is involved. By that, I mean a mage skilled at summoning ghosts. That's all I can tell you.
Annoying Outlanders.
I'm trying to help you, dude. There should be an ideology category for NPCs. That'd be interesting. But I do think if you're in the faction of the NPC, they're more likely to not hate you as much.
Well, this should be interesting.
So, like, if you're a member of the Mages Guild, all their dispositions go up a bit.
Greetings, Outlander. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, it's called the Gateway Inn because it's in the gateway.
Means, ask me lots of questions.
I just put that
You're
together.
Not exactly charming your way into my
You
graces,
again.
friend.
How
I'm an idiot.
Tiresome. Well, this should be interesting.
Lenny Hlaren of the Mages Guild is a conjuration expert.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Working class members of society are less likely to report a crime because they probably hate the guards and stuff. There are some different NPCs do have different alarm values, but I don't know how that affects. Like, you'll still get the same bounty if you like steal something. But like the orcs in Goric Manor have an alarm value of 0, so they don't get mad at you for stealing stuff. Ghost-free papers. What? Yeah, they just yell at you. But the items still get marked as stolen, apparently. But for some reason, somebody left a comment about this. The Daedric boots I stole in that video should be marked as stolen. But when I got yelled at for killing Rallen O'Thravel and I paid the fine, they didn't take my Daedric boots. So I don't know what that was about. So you suspect me of being behind the behind the gateway haunting. Ha ha ha. That's Squeezebutt. And Garadel is taking it pretty hard, huh? What the hell is Squeezebutt? You mean grab ass? Wait, what? Clown had me brought up before the magistrate when I first came here for not having my hospitality papers. But I suppose you're right. The joke is losing its freshness, and I don't want anyone to get hurt. Go tell Angaradel that the gateway haunting will end. But do me a favor, will you? Give him these ghost-free papers from me. Oh, you rapscallion.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
I have a feeling this is going to affect my reward. Fighter ring, mage ring, or thief ring. What do these rings do? They're both cast on use. Maybe the thief ring? Fortify agility, speed, and personality? Oh, he still gives you the choice afterwards. Okay. The nerve of that Outlander. A disgrace to her race. Ooh. She blames me when it was she who failed to obtain her personate hospitality papers. I'll take care of her, and you got rid of the ghost, so you shall have your reward. I have a fighter's ring, da-da-da-da. Take the thief ring. When I speak of my fellow Telvanni, I shall speak favorably of you. See, so even Dunmer can be Outlanders. Hating people is part of Dunmer culture. Azura didn't curse them with red eyes. They were just always steaming mad, so that's the blood vessels are popping perpetually.
This better be important.
Why is it less? Oh, okay. The Simpsons bit with the Dunmer and Altmer. Like Englishmen and Scots. Or Irishmen and Scots. Or Scots and other Scots. Those Scots, they ruined Scotland.
What?
I love the way they say what.
Don't pressure. Well, this should be interesting. You
60 gold for a book.
Tiresome.
Okay, what else can we get for reputation? Did that get us reputation? Yes. Gonna go to Aldron. Something about merchants. And while we're there, we can get the quest from Lethervari. So while we're there, we'll talk to Lethervari. That is the enchanter in Scar Hall. Scar. The big mud crab. Console command the stats and try it. Well, it's a mod. There's a mod that it does it automatically. If you don't want to go through every single skill and stat. It's on the Nexus.
Find someone else to bother.
Did I steal something from him this run? I think I did. What the heck made you think to command creature on the heart? Oh, I was reading the UESP page, and it said that because the heart's a creature, you can cast command creature on it. I was like, oh. What could that mean? Little secret? Little advice? The latest rumors? Okay. What if I had a little bit more personality? Little advice? Little secret? Nope, still hates me. Okay. Little secret? They say a vampire can hide among us? Nonsense. One look at the face, and you know a vampire. You can't disguise that. You can wear a helmet, but here in Morrowind, we don't trust anyone who won't take off their helmet in public. In Morrowind, someone like that is looking to spend time in a big hot fire. Well, that explains why wearing a helmet doesn't work when you're a vampire. It should, though. There should be... Vampires are like masters of illusion. There should be a spell that, like, and, like, is like a glamour spell. Work. I sold a pair of splendid designer shoes bearing the light enchantment. The radiant glow is practical as well as ornamental. Quite useful for late evening gatherings. The purchaser, one Yenis Sarandis, paid me 120 drakes on account when he received the shoes. But he has failed to pay the balance of 120 septums in a timely fashion. Why would you use two different words for the same... Okay. Oh my god. If you would find this Yenis Sarandis and return the shoes or the overdue payment of 120 gold he owes me, I will pay you 50 gold for your time and effort. It's just a weird... That makes it seem like there's different monetary systems. He paid me 120 bucks, but didn't pay me $120 in a timely fashion. So go get him... So go get the 120... I can't think of another word for dollars. You didn't give me enough scratch, you see? Enough of that cheddar. Falling in with a fast crowd, I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad, everyone likes him, but he's not very sensible, and suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool. But where is he? Do you know where he is?
What is it?
He's probably in the bar.
I'm late for an appointment. Hopefully somewhere away from you.
Is there even a bar in here? No, they're outside.
Leave me.
What's the Morrowind equivalent of becoming suddenly rich and buying a motorcycle? Well, apparently, buying boots with a light enchantment on them.
Keep moving, scum. Don't bother me.
Our doors are always open.
He's got a pair of Skechers. When you step really hard, they light up.
Too much trouble. Must be going
I
now.
don't have time for you.
Leave me.
Is referring to money as green is American culture ubiquitous enough that that's become terminology in countries with money that's not green? Like because of Hollywood.
Sure there's someone else you can bother?
There's no time for talk now. Go.
No, not as far as you know.
Did you crawl out of?
I wonder. Because I've heard people say, like, I plead the fifth, like, colloquially outside the U.S. Which is weird. Like, not in a legal setting, but, like, just, like, as a general, like, oh,
I don't have time for you right now. So little.
Like, I don't want to talk about that.
So little time.
Leave me.
What was that? What is it? There's no time to talk now. Go.
Go. Why does no one want to talk about Yendis? Because they all hate me.
I will listen, Outlander. What hole did you...
Oh. Right outside his house. Don't know of any cool ways to refer to euros, though. I don't know either. I don't think Australians do this, but I like it when people refer to Australian money as dollary dues.
Keep moving, scum.
I don't know why that's always funny to me. So you're here to ask about overdue payment. Do I like you enough to tell you about this? Well, imagine this one weird trick will get debt collectors off your back. Australians have welcome $1. This is a local merchant, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment, but I have certain very attractive prospects underway, and I'm sure I'll be able to pay very soon. Wait, that is fine, Brand. Do I have Cyrodiilic brandy on me? Oh. Okay. I've been such a fool I've lost everything my parents left me and sold all the furnishings just to pay my gambling debts. I've tried to pretend it will all work out, but I'm just fooling myself. Does willpower start at 1 because it would bug the game if it was 0? You can't walk with 0 in every attribute, because with no fatigue, with 0 out of 0 fatigue, you fall to the ground. Take these items and return them. Give the brocade shirt. Am I saying that right? Brocade? And the silk pants to Bivali Teneran. Give the racer suede belt to Tira Satis. Give the ebony ring and the glass ring to Redothril. Give the designer shoes to Lethervari. Give the fire jade amulet to Bavini Relith. They are all merchants in Outrun. Return the goods with my apologies. Just to take it all. Literally a 0 to hero mod. Basically, yeah. That's the idea. Nwah to Naravar. How the heck did you win your first fight in this run? The Devil Spear summons a bound spear, and the bound spear fortifies your spear by 10 points. And with the warrior sign, accuracy is not... It's not great, but it's not abysmal.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
I upload the VODs on the VOD channel. But, you know, VODs are long. So I don't blame you for not watching it. There's your shoes. What other merchants are there? He didn't mention Cien Sintiev. Yep. Bivalve Teneran.
Leave me.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Are you kidding me? I have to bribe you to give your shit back? Oh, I already got 5 reputation. Okay, I don't got to return any of this stuff then. Yeah, free stuff. Sell the shirt. Wow, there's so many layers. Silk pants, greaves, dress. Yeah, I didn't technically steal it. Not that I care. I mean, I'm not above stealing things. There's not a lot of things that Bosmer is above. Literally. And stealing is definitely not one of them. Personality of 2. I know, it's crazy. Everybody still hates us, but they at least recognize us as a living being.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, the Slade Runner. Where's the other merchant?
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
The Redoran houses seem very cozy, but I would hate to live in western Vvardenfell. Constantly assaulted by blight storms.
Leave me.
Will suck.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
What magical special qualities would Silk have in this universe?
Hopefully somewhere away from you.
It might not have magical properties if it's just regular, just from like silkworms. Maybe it's made from Kwama.
Be quick about this.
Maybe it's Kwama silk.
Someone else to talk to.
Do Kwama pupate? I don't think they do. If they do, they're very good at hiding themselves. From moths in Cyrodiil? Maybe. Maybe it's from the ancestor moths, and you have to wear not the people, but like the moths that the priests like pray to. Or whatever that idea is, because yeah, that's a weird point. There's moths that can like commune with the Elder Scrolls for some reason. That lore was weird. I don't know if I totally understand what they were doing in the Dawnguard DLC. That's strange. Yeah, there was a whole bit where you bring that moth priest, or you go with Serana to the place with all the moths to read the Elder Scrolls because being near the moths helps understand the scrolls or something. You learn it from what's the guy's name? Larius Rex, the the moth priest that you kidnap. After their eyes burn out of their skull, they start to leak strands of silk from the empty sockets. Yeah, if that were true, I'd believe it. That seems right in... That seems like an Elder Scrolls thing. What's the name of that moth priest? I keep thinking Devin Rex, but that's I'm confusing two different characters. The sad sorcerer, refusing the skirt and hat from Inwald. What? Dexian Evicus. That's what it was. That's what I was thinking. Devin Rex. Wait, isn't Devin Rex a type of cat? Isn't that a breed of cat?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Dexian Evicus. That's such a great name. The internet says yes, the Devin Rex is a cat. Had a feeling.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay, I need some a rising force potion. Grab a few for this next quest. And we got to go to
You
Palin
sure there's someone
Sour.
else you can bother?
Is there someone else I can bother? No, because I don't know who else sells Rising Force potions. Oh, Palin Sour is the place with the Ogrim. Ooh, that's not good. Hello, 2002 Toyota Tacoma. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my drink. And then maybe we'll go for like another hour. We'll see. So I will be right back. Everybody stretch your legs, etc. Doing whatnot. I'm too short. I can't see. I'm a little man. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. What the hell are we talking about over here? I'm trying to read through the chat, figure out what's going on. And I just see one person named Manips. There's like 5 conversations going on. Yeah. Yeah, I can't follow. So, we gotta go to Palin Sour. That's what we're doing. Have we exhausted all trainers? No.
Find someone else to bother.
Actually, might not be a bad idea to get some training. Specifically for...
Keep moving, scum.
Maybe short blade? And destruction for willpower points. Maybe conjuration for intelligence. Although our intelligence is only 4. Is magical power and the height of your average daily skooma high? Oh, the height of your average daily skooma high related to one another. You can't be sane and think to replace your own heart with a glowing rock. What? Can you even cast spells with that much? With only 14 magicka? I can cast a training spell. Like I could cast a spell to train my alteration. But basically, no. It would be fun if high personality made normally hostile NPCs talk to you rather than outright attack you. Well, sometimes bandits will do that. Apparently, I've never got my personality high enough. Nelith and Heartstones. Oh, that. They were referring to the Heart of Lorcan. And I'm like, what do you... It's like, no one did that.
Why walk when you can ride?
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone on
Yeah, even if the language skills did work out well in Daggerfall, I feel like most people wouldn't take them anyway because most people play games because they want to fight stuff. They don't want to
No, I don't have
not
time
fight
for
stuff.
you.
It's like, oh, my speechcraft made it so I didn't have to fight the like. Just I want to kill. He's got loot. I want it.
Go away.
If we train once more, we'll get. Damn. Damn. Sucks.
This is an unwelcome surprise.
I hate the training NPCs that move. Just stay put.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
Are you people looking to play a role-playing game may enjoy role-playing? Oh, that's crazy. They would have to make it feel rewarding, though. Because if all it did was make it so you didn't have to fight stuff, then you're missing out on a bunch of loot. That's no fun. Oh, this guy trains destruction. He doesn't move. Damn it.
Keep moving, scum.
There we go. We got 5 for willpower. Need to do intelligence. I wonder how much experience I get in in enchant for emptying this ring. We got 5. 11. Not great. Not terrible, but not great. Seeing as how successful Skyrim is, I think people prefer action over role-playing. PG3 disagrees. I like role-playing. Role-playing can be fun. But for me, personally, I don't think role-playing has to involve, like, speech checks. That's not something I personally care about. My interest in role-playing is, like, restricting yourself to certain playstyles. That's how I like it. Which is kind of why I don't care about the dialogue stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever. But, you know, different strokes for different folks is all, you know, as they say. Oh, yeah. Same thing. What governs intelligence? Oh, security.
What?
Get some security training, and that should get us to maybe like 3 points of intelligence before we level up.
Moving scum.
Leave me.
3 intelligence. Four intelligence. Can I do one more security? No. I like finding ways to fuse the Ludo narrative with my role playing. Yeah, I think, I don't know, whenever I go about role playing, I kind of do it the way I'm doing it now, where it's less the way you interact with characters and it's more the way you interact with the world. Training is 1 GP. This is lock. This is mouse. This is keyboard.
What?
I wonder if I'll be able to cast a conjuration spell. Like a helmet. If I make like a very low cost version of it. I'm running out of gold though. Maybe perfume does work that well in real life, but you gotta drink it. Maybe we're just using it wrong.
I don't have time for you.
If you could have any 2 spells in real life from the Elder Scrolls, it'd be Mark and Recall. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be very useful. Maybe Fireball. That could be fun. Could be, seems pretty easy to monetize.
Must you make a pest of yourself?
Although I guess Mark and Recall, you'd be really fast at like delivering stuff. Or maybe, well, no, not delivering stuff because you can only recall back to the same place. You'd be really fast at getting back to the place you have to deliver stuff from.
I haven't much time, so be quick about it.
Returning to the store. I think I'd rather place the mark at my house. So then you can go to the store, get the stuff, and then recall back and not have to pay for it. How devious. Shop local, steal corporate.
Why walk when you can ride?
Can you recall an entire building? Yeah, I wonder. if you cast Mark, actually the whole organ donor thing, now that makes me wonder. If you cast Mark, donate a kidney, and then cast Recall, will the kidney come with you? Will you take that person's kidney back? And will it come with you inside you? Or will it fall to the ground with you? Like how much of you is part of the Mark? You gave it away, somehow the spell knows it's no longer part of you. But would it? A new shitty Morrowind mod idea, leaving all your inventory behind when you recall. Or you just get the inventory you had back where your anchor point is. The important part of the spell being here and not the eye. I will be here again. But how does it know how much of the eye to send to here? Maybe it just opens up a portal that you fall through. That's probably the best explanation. Like that's probably the explanation that raises the fewest questions. Why can't I hit this thing? There we go. Spells like Bound Dagger have got to be problematic in Tamriel prisons. Well, somebody had brought up a point. I was wondering why, why we have to bring Maramilo a scroll of divine intervention. If she's a priestess, she probably knows enough magic to teleport. The first thing is she probably doesn't know divine intervention. But if she did, they probably put those slave bracers on all prisoners so they run out of magicka. And they always have, like, the magic is always drained. So they can't cast spells anyway. I think that's a decent explanation. Oh, he's diseased. Oh. What if the recall spell doesn't actually move you? It just moves the planet around you. Has there ever been some kind of anti-magic field? I don't know. I don't think so. But if anyone could do it, probably Vivek probably could. So if you see your clothes and shoes as part of you, but not the rock you're standing on, then this somehow defines who you are, and the spell will go along with that. So if you gain a lot of weight, but you still imagine yourself as the thinner version of yourself, and you teleport, will you lose all that weight? Will you just leave behind a bunch of, like, bloody fat and flesh at where you recalled from? It's like that one trap in Saw. I don't remember which Saw movie it was, but they had to fill a scale with flesh. And it was this really thin lady up against this really, really obese guy. And he just started cutting fat off of his body. And then she cut her leg off. And she won. And when I saw that, my first thought was like, couldn't you just piss it? Liquid's heavy. Or maybe she cut her arm off. She cut off a limb. Could have cited the Merchant of Venice instead. I could have, but I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never read it. I say with pride. So you're on Grey, you just... Goddamn fish. Oh my god, now there's two of them. Oh, okay, never mind. Where is Palin Sour? So this next quest can get you a point of reputation, but it's possible to screw up and not get it. We need to refuse his clothes. It's just behind Nissus? The map is lying to me. The map says it's over here. Is that it? I like how they put up guardrails. Like all of Vvardenfell seems like an ocean nightmare. But right here, they put up just a little barrier, just so you don't accidentally fall off a cliff. A little Exitio regem. It's going well. We're getting reputation. Oh, yep, this is the place with all the nasty Daedra, including an Ogrim. Uh-oh. I gotta heal. Oh. Wow, why do we get pushed so far into the dungeon? What the... Why do we start so far in? That's weird. That's very weird. Can we kill the Ogrim? What was that? Ooh, they heal. I didn't realize they had a slight heal effect. Maybe Orgrim don't weigh that much. Maybe that's why the wood can hold them up. Maybe they're actually filled with air. It's just a bunch of... Maybe it's all helium. Those are Malakat's Daedra? I don't know. They feel like they're from a different game. They look like a Banjo-Kazooie. They look like something out of Donkey Kong 64. And then I eat its heart to gain its courage. Seems like they were having a party. Trough and Scoff from DK64, who also had nipple rings. When did DK64 come out? Let me look up Trough and Scoff. Yeah, them. Or him. Oh, it was one guy. November 22nd, 1999. Maybe they were inspired. Ooh, Cyrodiil Brandy. Oh, the fighter ring. Whoops. Where'd it go? Up. Okay. Oh, I have it. Agree. The Hawkshaw ring. The Hawktua, etc., etc. Insert joke. It's two guys, Trough and Scoff. Oh. I haven't played DK. I never beat DK64 because I played it when I was like 6, 7. So it's it gets kind of difficult after a while. I've tried playing it multiple times throughout my youth, but I'd always I'll get stuck after I think like the third or fourth world. A core memory I have is waking up before going to school, before like in kindergarten, before going to school, waking up and playing Donkey Kong 64, trying to beat the exploding armadillo boss. I think that was one of them. And that's just in my brain. A lot of those small little things, it's just like an inseparable memory. So many of my inseparable memories are like, what was I doing what video game was I playing when this thing was also happening? Got to play video games before school. It was probably like 15 minutes, but it felt like forever. That was in elementary school. High school took a bit longer to get to school, so I didn't really have that luxury. And also, like, why would I wake up early? I want to sleep. I'm a teenager. I want to sleep all day and stay up all night. Ah, there it is. Oh my god, I'm so slow. The true Elder Scrolls experience, a human troll that roams across the landscape, eating garbage and killing everything that it comes across, and eating the things I come across. That's what the potions were for? Oh, I thought the guy wanted the potions. Is that Chipmunk? Oh my god, it's Chipmunk. We're gonna rescue Chipmunk. Yay! We'll get you out of there, man. Oh no. Like, it's the same...
This should be interesting.
It's the same face. Can you change the console command? Can you change the names of NPCs that way? Well, no, Chipmunk wouldn't get stuck in this situation. This can't be him. You can keep the skirt and the hat. I'll never get mixed up with smugglers or scamps again. It's his lesser twin. There we go, 6 reputation. Away! Oh, I was trying to jump. And you break your knees. Seems a little too literate to be Chipmunk. Chipmunk's a smart fellow. Just because he doesn't understand... Just because he can't read Imperial script doesn't mean he's stupid. He just doesn't want to give them the luxury of learning their highfalutin writing. That's already dead. Oh, well, I forgot to eat it. There we go. All the teeth break. What if every time you broke your ankles, you now have an injury in the game? Doesn't Fallout 3 kind of work like that? Yeah, I think Fallout 4 worked like that too. I think it was less severe. I think in Fallout 4 you would naturally heal. But yeah, you could break limbs and such. No, Chipmunk can read English. But it's useless because no one else in this world can. No one else in this world can even speak it. It's a useless talent. People think it's just mindless nonsense that he's rattling off. No one in Tamriel or Nirn speaks English. We think they speak English because it's translated for our benefit, but their actual language isn't English. It's like Cyrodiilic or Dunmeri or Common. Matt.
You nwah.
He's trying to take the crown from the silliest dungeon name, Milk. It is a secret ring, but you must find it first. It is a ring that can tear worlds asunder or bring world peace upon the land. You must venture forth north of Nissus to the cave of Mad. There you'll find the ring. Bring it to me, I beg of you. for it must not fall in evil hands. The vile sorcerer in the cavern of Mad, by the name of Stephen, is going to do anything he can to protect the ring. You must defeat him. You can get supplies for your quest at Walmart. Ow. Why am I in here? Why am I inside Matt? What the? I wasn't clicking. What the hell was that about? Is my game haunted? Every copy of Morrowind comes with your own ghost. Huh, a loom. Is this the only... I've never seen this object. Huh. I'm curious why there's a loom in here. Oh, it's called mat because they're making mats. That's what it is. Like carpet and mats. There you go. That's what it is. I'm honestly surprised the Dunmer even have a... I would suspect they wouldn't make carpets. They would just kill an animal and it would somehow... its body would turn into a carpet. But it wouldn't be dead. It'd just be like sedated. Using neuromancy. Because the Dunmer are friggin' brutal. So it keeps producing warmth. Yes, and then we come back to our necromancy houses. What am I looking for? What's my short blade at? Did I train it at all? I didn't. I should have. They wouldn't use slave labor to make the carpets. They do like that thing from it's that woman from Doctor Who who's just skin and she's stretched out. You know, moisturize me. They just do that to the slaves, and that's how they make carpets in Vvardenfell. It's an Argonian skin rug, but it's a living Argonian. Willpower, intelligence, and agility or speed? Speed. These things empty. Yeet. Oh yes, quite yeet. Yes, very good. What class am I? Adventurer. Ooh. 10 gold. Yeah, it was worth the pain. Let me take a nap. Good as new. Okay, so what was the point of this place? guess it was just to show off their one loom. Yeah, the loom. This place has quite the looming presence. If I had a particular build in mind, not really. I went with skills that I thought would be hard but easy to level, sort of. Like, I didn't want to take acrobatics because I wanted to use acrobatics to get strength attribute points. For instance. My intelligence is 8. Is 8. So I could buy training in certain skills again, but I am running out of gold. Basically, what I want to do, alongside getting reputation, is try to get 30 in every attribute. At least that way I'd have options. Like, I could join any guild and do stuff there. I won't be able to rank up in every guild super easily, but I'd at least be able to join them. The scrib was in perfect petting distance. Oh, well, I don't want to overstimulate them because sometimes that can make them a little feisty. Really, I want to be able to join the Mages Guild so I can get those intervention amulets. Those are like the linchpin of every single run I do. They are so useful. What other... I need to stand up for a second. Gotta stretch my legs, you know? Okay. What other enchanted items would you consider staple? Amulet of Recall, Amulet of Mark. Basically 4 amulets. They're very useful. You can use scrolls for all of those things. There's even potions of Mark and Recall, but the amulets are just more convenient. So we get reputation for the Gram Musgob Informant quest, the Vivek Informant's quest, and the Path of the Incarnate quests. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Total of 9 reputation points up to getting Moon and Star. How much reputation do we need?
We make a special
50.
trip just for you. Same low price.
Yeah, the potions of Mark and Recall are a bit weird. But after we do parts of the main quest, when we talk to Hasara Zain Subani in Aldran, we unlock the Sleepers Awake quest, which involves killing some... Basically, you know those people around the game who will stop you and be like, oh, Dagoth is coming for you, you know, watch out. If you kill the cultists that are controlling them, and then you go back to them and talk to them, you get reputation. And there's 15 of them. And there are 4 enemies you can kill to free all 15. So that's 15 reputation right there. So maybe we should go back and do some of the main quest stuff. That's a cool quest. Yeah, and it's not really obvious. Like, you never... there's really no breadcrumbs for it. You gotta be further along the main quest? I think so. They don't start... The Dreamers don't start showing up until later on. Hey, Azure. How's it going? And hello, Saralotta.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I'm doing well, Azure. You always killed the guy to take his house. It's not very nice. Main quest. That's what I was doing. He has a nice house near Caius Casades' house. Maybe you could just live in Caius' house.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Or Rollin Halalos.
Let's hear it.
Well, that's the same guy. That's that is that the same guy? I think we're thinking of different guys. The second floor home that you could pick the roof lock to. He's the guy that you would have to interact with or avoid interacting with during one of the Morrowind quests, I thought. Is that also... Does he become a dreamer? I never put that together. It's this guy, right? Does he become a dreamer?
Moving scum.
Balin O'Marrow? Oh, Balin. I don't think he becomes a dreamer. I'm thinking of the other guy in Balmora. There's Landris Balal and Vvarden Radaris. Vvarden Radaris is the one who's like usually walking across the bridge. Thinking of the guy in the green robe. Vvarden Radaris. Rural juror. Where is he? There he is. He's getting away. Hold on. There he is.
Keep moving, scum.
We're gonna go to Arkington.
I only have a few moments.
The worst sea defenses. Oh yeah, you could just teleport into the place. Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Just teleport an entire army. Did someone just whistle at me? Yeah, we're getting catcalled. I mean, look at us. Look at that bit. Snowy Granius. It's time to meet your end. Very Ultra Instinct. There's this slow... Whoop. Oh, man. Stop running away, you coward. Oh, I'm dying. He killed me. Why does he live here? I think he's the lookout for the bandits or whatever inside. Dwemer memorabilia is illegal in the Empire. And there's a whole team of people looting this place right outside a fort. So they need the lookout. At least that's what I assume. Why is it illegal in the Empire? So from a logical perspective, they could be archaeological sites, and they don't want people just ransacking them for loot. From an Empire's point of view, there could be some really crazy weapons in there that the Empire might want. You know, the Empire is built on the back of the Numidium. Some wrong thing. I don't know if there's specific lore that explains that in specific detail, but that just seems logical to me. Ebony 2 is banned. I think that's banned just for like economic reasons. You know, they want all the ebony to themselves. There's nothing more insidious about it. Hello, the Roy Nasty with Sarah. They don't want anyone dwemmering the entire race away just because they were poking something they shouldn't. That's also fair. Well, Umbacano, the reason why Umbacano could advertise buying Ayleid stuff, I assume Umbacano is rich, and it's not illegal if you're rich. You donate enough to the Empire, and they'll look the other way. Again, not necessarily. It's mostly that's just speculation, but like, come on.
I'll be back, and you'll be dead.
Also, I bet if he, like, the idea is, oh, I'll inform the Empire of it, and they know I take care of the stuff, so if I find anything of great import, I'll give it to them. But otherwise, I'm just a lowly collector, and they're fine with it. Dwemer ban isn't really enforced. Yeah, you could buy and sell Dwemer stuff to anybody. Basically. No one gives a shit. Which actually reminds me, I should collect a bunch of the Dwemer coins while I'm in here. They're pretty light and they sell for a decent bit. Need some Restore Fatigue enchantment? Yeah, you're telling me.
I have you.
But my accuracy is so poor right now anyway that a majority I think most of my accuracy is coming from the warrior sign, still, at this point. The ring? Do I have a ring of restore fatigue? Nope. I have a health one. There's a mod that randomizes the location of the puzzle box. That could be fun. I just make that the goal of the video, finding the puzzle box. But, like, the hardcore mode mod with all my stats starting at 0. And that's the whole video, is just trying to find the damn thing. And then at the end, I got sucked into hell because it was the wrong puzzle box. And I was like, oh, pinhead. Dope. Pain and pleasure. Infinite combined. With your powers, I'm Captain Planet. Or whatever he says. Welcome to the stream, Matrix Disc. How much fatigue do I have? 126. Oh, he's got him right in the neck.
You should have run while you had a chance.
Do you think anyone found some Dwemer thing and thought it was going to be a significant find, only to find out it's a kinky Dwemer thing? Oh, you know the Dwemer were into some weird stuff. Maybe that's what happened. They hit the heart because they all wanted to do a big society reference and they shunted themselves into the skin of the Numidium. How often can I reference society? Movie from the 80s that pretty much no one saw when it was released, because why the hell would you watch that movie? That's disgusting. Really takes a left turn. Only heard about it last week, and I've heard it referenced about 3 times. It's a pretty well, those 2 of those references are probably me. Yeah, it's just called Society. I think it's from the 80s. It's is it Brian Usna? I think it's a Brian Usna film.
You won't escape me that easily.
It's very body horror. 1989. Okay, so technically yes, the 80s.
Give in. You're dead already.
Omae Shinderu. Every reference was about shunting too. It's a pretty pivotal part of the movie. Shit. When did I last save? I hate this game. Yeah, pain and pleasure. Let's leave. What are our stats currently? Well, that's what we're looking at, but there's a lot of fortification going on. 22 strength, 8 intelligence, 15 willpower, 14 agility. You have no idea what shunting means? Watch the movie. Or even just, it's probably on YouTube, just YouTube Society Shunt. Shunting scene. Or don't. Somebody gets turned inside out. I assume it's 2 NSF. It's probably, no. There's no... It's very violent and gross, but because there's no nudity, that means it's okay for all audiences. Nudity's bad. Violence, it's okay. Alright, I gotta bring it to Hasfat. Hey, if Keanu could make it through this game with 1 in every stat, in every attribute. Outlander here. He can manage with 8 in intelligence. He's 8 times as smart. He's 8 times smarter than the other guy.
You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
Every time I say, I love the word foyada. Like, it's a fake word that sounds like, it actually sounds like a geological phenomenon. It also sounds like Italian food.
What, stranger?
What? Why do you disturb me?
Does anybody teach short blade? Hand to hand? I'm running out of gold.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away. This...
Whoa. Oh, that reminds me. There was a thunderstorm a few days ago. Oh, there we go. The sleeper guy. Okay, so the sleeper... Wait. Oh, no, the prerequisite is the Antibolus informant quest. I don't know why I thought it was the Zane Subani. Okay, so we could do that thing. We could free the sleepers now. That's available to us. But yeah, so there was a thunderstorm a few nights ago, or a few days ago. And there was some thunder that was really loud right outside the... Not right outside the window, but like nearby. And my cat, he was cleaning himself, and the noise startled him. So he looked towards the window, and I wish I took a picture of him, but it was his first blep. He's like 15 years old, and I've never seen him blep before. And he just looks out, His tongue's just sticking out for like a good 15 seconds. I'm so disappointed.
Leave me.
Go find
That story really didn't have an end. There was really no point to it, but I just like talking about my cat. Actually, do I have anything to sell?
I really can't help you, stranger.
Did I steal the white woe sword? Can't remember. It's expensive, but I need it. All right, I think that this is a good place to stop it. Next time, we will maybe deal with the Dreamers and get a bunch of reputation that way. And maybe in the process, we'll get enough skill ups to maybe join a guild. I doubt it, but it'd be nice if we did. So, I will see all y'all around next time on Just Background Noise Z. Take care, everyone.